Oh, well, hello. Okay. A lot of computer problems today. I mean, single monitor problems, but still problems, right? Right. I do hope I finish this today. It's getting into my head now. I've been very sloppy and productive the past 2 days. Yeah. Eh, Okay, close. Give us the next. So we are getting services. I think the services should come from the connector, not things. Update. Yeah, when we're getting product search at. Okay, so it's actually coming from here. Oh, yeah. Problem. Oh my god. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, boot it. Average price. Oh, shit. Is that what it is? Average price. I'm so sorry, big boy. Well, thanks for the helpful error message. I do appreciate it. Objects are not a valid React child. Okay. So. Why does it think it's an object? It's a fucking JSON. Okay. Gotta have to. I think it's a manager I created. Yes. Subscription plan, and then subscription plan, and then the services. I think these are the things I'm sending in, right? Description, average price. Yeah. Okay. And subscription. This should work. Stop busting my balls. There you go. Good. Okay. Okay. Folios, and when they click on this thing here, I redirect the thing. Problem here. I think it's just a call logs. Yeah. Yeah, everything else is good. And okay. I think yesterday what I was trying to figure out was these models here. And so, okay, one thing I'm trying to clear out here is eyes on me. Gaming mofo, yo, how we doing? Yeah. Yeah, what was I checking out? I was gonna. What was I thinking about uniforming? Oh yeah, payments. Like, how do I know if something is happening every month? $333. Holy heck! Ah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we can do this afterward. Right now, yeah. Let's just go make sure that this actually does its. Yep. So I have plan, other one, so we don't not cleaned out. And okay. So we have plan. We've created payment, created order, but apparently with the other ones. I have the okay. Service. Hello, I'm not. Let's verify that this actually works. One at a time. Manager. Calling it payment manager. Okay. E equals. I call it P. Payment, not payment. Payment manager. Okay, it should complain that it requires a provider. Nick, hello. How do you do? One required position argument processor. Unsupported unsupported processor PayPal. There we go. There we go. Okay. I am really liking this. Just had an argument with Crypto Bros. Not a good time? Crypto Bros? What argument are you having with Crypto Bros, man? They're all the same? Oh my god, water tastes really weird after washing your mouth with mouthwash. They were just copying that crypto good. Just wait, in the future around will world. No. Just think about the future benefit back. Ah. It compared to normal currency. What the fuck? Where? Is this like on YouTube or something? Like, what? Discord? Discord is a cesspool, man. Of a Twitch streamer I watched like a year ago. Bruh. That's not my Discord, right? Please. I don't want to fucking deal with that kind of bullshit. I'm scared to launch Discord like on the fucking. Not mine. There's not. Stopped streaming a year ago. Can you give me a mod on Discord so I can ban any crypto chats there too? Bruh. Hold on, where are you even on Discord? I don't even see you on Discord. No, I know your name, I guess. I can't see on the user list over here. Jane Alex. Let me tell you guys about this new coin though. Oh man, please enlighten us. Are you blind? There's 10 people online. I'm a little blind. I mean, can you like take it easy, bro? Honestly, the past couple days, I'm struggling, dude. Like I push myself too hard right now. Like my mind is a little all over the place. You are one of them. All I see after me is me 6. Oh, you know what? I was in another server. I was in my buddy's server. No way. Like what? Ah! Ah! Clueless. I'm lost. I am lost like a little boy on. Yeah, that's not. There you go. I think that's a moderator thing. Invest into this new crypto startup shitcoin. It will be going to the moon. We promise it won't be a rock pull this time. Yeah, like I haven't like so far like all the crypto thing is coming around. They just create a hype around it, and then um they create a hype around it, and then they swindle people, and then they just fuck right off. I've been Justin from his own server, bruh. Am I starting software dev doing crypto pools in Valorant in 2016? It hasn't been named though since like 2019. Oh man, I never got into it. I got invitations by people like telling me like, oh, like why don't you do these? Why don't you do it? If you treat it like what it is, a speculative asset, I don't really see anything fundamentally wrong with it, other than the massive energy or whatever. I mean, another thing is like anything like it's just not regulated and it's just run like any other company out there, and most of the time people are just trying to create a hype, inflate the value of it, and then dump whatever shares or holdings that they have, make the money, and then adios, and then you are just sitting there fucked. And it happened too many times. Okay, if I what happens exactly? Curious. Unregulated non-value producing speculative asset. Yeah, but not the only one. Like there are like 3 right now that is kind of that's been holding on. Um, eh, I don't have any trust in it. This is insane. Nick Blue redeemed, work me out. I mean, make me work out. Just giving it a proper description based on its characteristics and assets should warn you off enough of what it is. Yeah, and I'm just a nerd that mined crypto for a bit when it was profitable. All right, gotta work out. Nick said we gotta work out, so we're gonna go work out. Close this. Okay, so this works perfectly fine. I'm gonna do my workout here. And we're gonna continue. What did I do yesterday? I did triceps yesterday, right? Yeah. Yesterday we did biceps. Hey, let's do triceps. Warm up my arm a little bit. Ah! 7, blah, 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 blah. All right, let's do 12 reps, 2 sets, right? Sounds good? Okay. I'm glad you agree. Ah! 1. Seven, 8, 9, 11, 12. Also do 12. What am I doing? Just going. All right. So I don't need this. Right, too. And this works perfectly fine. I think I'm going to apply this this same thing to in other places as well. Yeah, for reals. Also, instead of hard coding this, I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna get this name here. I'm gonna put the name here, so the name will match whatever class it's in. It will help me identify what I'm debugging better. Right. Yeah. Okay. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Serial crusher! Waiting with a party of 3. Yo, thanks for the raid, my dude. Hope you're having a great day and hope you had a great stream. 911, what kind of torture did we walk into? Don't drop it on your head. I'm trying. So in my channel points, you can use your channel points to make me do, workout, which is good for me. Because I get too focused sometimes and then I just stay very stale for a long time, inactive, and it's not. So you can use that to make me do things, which is good for me in the end. Thanks for the raid, yo. I do appreciate it. What did you do today? I'm guessing you did some programming today. I'm gonna break your You're gonna break my arms off. Damn, man. Right, I can put those 7.1k points to use. Bruh. I was trying to get my Unreal environment set up, having some dependency issues. Okay. Are you using Unreal on like Windows? Okay. Dependency issues. I thought like it installed all the things that it needed. No? Isn't that how it works on Windows? Like it already like covers whatever you need? Or is it like a plugin thingy that you're struggling with? I think they have like plugins, right? It does, but I changed something and it broke a lot of path environment stuff on the computer I code on. Yeah, they'll do it. Although I'm not so familiar with Windows, like I feel iffy every time I touch the path settings. It's just weird to me. Like I'm so paranoid with it. Whenever I'm touching it, I always like, make a copy of the path value just in case something goes wrong so I can like, put it back. It freaks me out like looking at the, backward slashes instead of forward slashes, and then I think semicolons in the end to separate the values, I think it uses, if I recall. I don't see the name here, but it still has that property. That's kind of odd. Initially, when I built the computer, I had some sensitive user data that was visible during streams, so I made changes and yeah, it broke stuff. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Especially if it's a personal computer, it might actually expose things, which is not the ideal thing to do, Yeah, thanks for the raid again. So I do appreciate it, man. Yeah. Just want you to know that. Yeah, so basically what I've been doing here is I am creating pm.get subscription URL. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but let's give it a try. Holy shit, it worked on the first try. Wow! Yeah, so I mean we kind of made it work. Now, so like when you click on this thing, it's going to direct the user to this particular thing. And then when you visit that URL, when you click on that button, it will take you to this URL or a URL like this, where you will see a breakdown of all the things that, that you will be paying for. And then you get to complete your thing from here. If it makes sense. So I think one thing I gotta change here is description for each price needs to be there. I think that's missing. Trying to get back into the swing of things. Yeah. So with the Unreal Engine, what's the plan? Like, are you gonna make a game just gonna like play around. You're gonna do a new language. They don't do Python, do they? I don't recall. Although I looked at it like very recently, I don't remember. Yeah. Payment. Where are payments? You wanna make a game? Bruh, nice. So if you are doing Unreal Engine, I'm guessing you're gonna pick up C++. Seems like they had a dependency for Python, but not sure what for. Yeah, I want to pick up C++. Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't know their dependencies on Python. But that genuinely sounds like a really interesting thing to do. Product. The idea of the product this price is associated with. Do I have to create like a single product, or can I just like make multiple products? And then each one would have their own description. What do you guys think? Wouldn't that be interesting? Like each overage would be its own product. Because I can't add like specific description to this thing. It doesn't give me the option for that. I messed around with it for a few weeks and was able to create some interesting stuff easily without using C++ at all. But while I was working with their visual scripting language, things got messy fast. I guess that's what you're trying to say. All good, yeah. But dude, you are making like really good progress though. Like I'm actually very intrigued how you're like progressing there. You started with Python, you created an actual application, you took a little break, you're playing around with Unreal Engine now. Like you're keeping it colorful. I like that. And there's a lot of like I see people actually watching people making games on Twitch. Like, you know, kind of depends on like presentation and whatnot, but I think you should have no problem with that. Because I'm learning C++ slowly because I'm like spending so much time on this now, so it's kind of taking a lot of time out of my hands. I had to slow down, but it definitely is like a really entertaining area. I think if you know like C++ and get started with like Unreal Engine as well, that should like really, I think help in the development. What kind of game are you thinking? Survival game? Okay. Learn to make fire, shit like that. Craft a gun. Is it gonna be a single player? Is it like a co-op, online co-op? Like what's the layout? Punch things tree for logs. That's sort of realistic thing. You know what I want to do? Online co-op? Oh, sick, dude. I want to make a fucking revenge game. Revenge. Just, you know, something bad happens to you, you know, you lose a loved one, a cat, dog, or something. You know, you lose a testicle, whatever, right? And you must avenge your the villain. I think that would be cool. I think there's like room for humor there, and then you know also adventure. And then you can even add like 2 twists, like how it is in Red Dead Redemption 2. Did you play it? I don't want to spoil it if you're planning to play it and you haven't played it yet. The second one. Did you play the second one with Arthur Morgan? Okay, so you know the story, like you know like how he dies, like that fucking took me by surprise, and like I was so emotionally invested, and it actually like affected me. I'm like, what's going on here? Why is this dying? What? You know, and a twist like that would be like really cool. You know, like you can go after somebody trying to get revenge, and then turns out you killed the wrong guy because somebody else was responsible. Something like that. I don't know. I think that would be a cool thing. I didn't know he dies. Didn't make it past roping people and dragging them around. Oh shit! What the fuck? I even asked, so I would have spoiled it for you, bruh. I'm not gonna mention anything else. Fuck me, bro. Mm-hmm. It's okay. I wasn't interested in the story mode anyway. Gotcha. I played the game like twice already. Honestly, I feel like playing it again. It's like super sick. Like I'm really. It's one of the best games I played. What am I looking at here? List what prices? Gonna switch computers? Alrighty. Charges. What exactly is this? Charge object represents a single attempt to move money into your Stripe account. Payment intent confirmation is a common way to create charges by transferring money to a different Stripe account through these charges. Some legacy payment flows create charges directly, which is not recommended for new. Okay, yeah, we're not going to be doing that, so I think that's fine. Just trying to when I'm creating here, like I just want to provide a description, which I can't apparently I can't do it. Okay, so this is good. I'm gonna go ahead and play around with this a little bit. Where's my CMD file here? CMP files. Product. I'm gonna create 2 products intentionally. Oh shit. Before I can do this, okay, we have activate file lib, yes, and then let's export, cool. And then just give me IPython. Coolio. So I'm just gonna do product equals this description. Okay. Yeah. So this is our base product, which is created, and it's okay. And now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do product. Okay. Is there a way to like delete an entire line in Python, in IPython? I don't know if there is, if that's a thing. And then this is going to be overage charge. Uploads over 1,000. Or upload over 1,000. I'm just gonna like call it this, and then I'm gonna do this here, right? I'm gonna call this product upload, just so like it's very clear. Okay, and then this is gonna be conversion. Base plan, conversion. For conversion over 1,000. I'm gonna overwrite the upload here. Okay. Okay, it's overridden. We also have data, so fuck it, let's do it too. So I actually get like a really good look to exactly how it is supposed to look. Base plan. Data. Each gigabyte over, let's say like 10, for example, right? Okay, so we have like 4 items here. So Base is the subscription, and then the other ones are like overages if it ever happens. So I am supposed to create price. And I'm supposed to create a price for each one. Can I create, I think creating a price, you can only pass one product. Required unless product data is provided. Product data. Let's see what it looks like. Maybe like we can find data name, product's name, meant to be displayable, active, metadata, statement descriptor, text code, unit label. Yeah, that's just not gonna do it. Okay. So here we have a price. This is for the overage, and this is for the base. So I'm gonna call this base price. I'm gonna call this subscription. Yeah, I'm gonna call this base. Okay. And the product is the product ID. Perfect. It already worked perfectly fine. Okay. So this is gonna be product upload. Yeah, let's do product upload price. Actually, overage upload price or upload pricing, unit amount 5. Okay. And then product is here. Product upload. Okay, so I think this is good. Okay. And then this is going to be conversion. And then for conversion, overage pricing, 5 cents for each. Then product conversion. Okay. Okay. And then overage data. Per DB over overage pricing. Okay, product. I think this is supposed to be data. Coolios. So this is, I think, all set. Okay. And now I just create a checkout. So price, we have how many? We have base price. So this one is going to be base price dot ID. Okay. The second one is overage upload price, right? Dot ID. And then do another one here. Price overage conversion dot ID. Okay. And then we do another one. Price overage data price.id. I forgot the underscore here. So total is going to be 4. The base is the subscription. And then overage upload is per upload after the allocation within the plan. And then overage conversion price is the overage over the, that's over the allocation for the conversion in the plan, and same for the data. So I think if I did everything right here, this should appear exactly how I want it to appear. Okay. And this is the URL. So let's copy this and then see how this really renders. Okay. No, I'm going to open it up here so I can kind of compare them. Okay, this is actually so much better. I'm going to test one thing here. So overage, I'm just going to call this test price. And then I wonder if this would let me do this. I'm just curious. Invalid integer. Yeah. Yeah, I need to do. Can I do a decimal here? Price decimal. Hold on. Same as unit amount, but accepts a decimal value in cents with almost 12 decimal places. Only one of unit amount and unit amount decimal can be set. Unit amount decimal. So if I come here, unit amount decimal, that should be okay. Oh shit, it actually worked. Okay, okay. Me like it. Ugh. Okay, so when I'm creating this session here, let's go over there one more time, and I'm going to add overage test price. Okay. Overage test price dot ID. Yeah, I need to like really make sure this thing here like comes out as expected, because the descriptions needs to be extremely clear. Hmm. Yeah, this actually makes a lot of sense. Actually makes a lot of sense. So I think, let me go look over my model. I think I do have that already. Quantity here that I'm giving. J Miles, yo! Thanks for the 50 bits, and thanks for the follow. Can you roast my little web app? Roast? I mean, if you want my opinion, yeah, sure. If it is worth anything. So long as like it's something, like appropriate content. Yeah, sure. Is it on a URL? Is it like, how am I gonna receive the app? It's a site where I can enter in a text prompt and it makes a whole visual experience. I can write yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, just don't get me banned with the content. Like, that's all I'm saying, right? Other than that, it's okay. Make almost anything ban on a cloud. All right, let's open this up. Enter your idea here. Takes about 30 seconds to generate. Good for stories and things. Cool. Yeah, I'm just testing it off screen first, and then I'll bring it on screen. Oh, also, do you want me to bring it on screen, or like do you just want my opinion on how it works off screen? Either is fine. You can bring it on. It's very visual. All right. Yeah, I can see it. Holy shit, no way. No. Okay, I don't really want. All right, let's bring it on. So, copy link address. I did, yes. I was kind of trolling. I thought like it would tell me, I'm sorry, I can't do that, but it didn't say that. So I'm like, okay, all right. I can find the I, right? So first thing I realized here, it might be because I'm a power user, but I think that's a common thing. Like when I'm looking at something here, I'm not sure if something is happening or not because it's taking longer than 5 seconds. I think some kind of indicator, at least in the center here, like saying, oh, we are like crunching numbers or doing something and this is happening. Kind of like a visual indication that the page did not break. You know, like it didn't 500 and it just didn't display anything. So, you know, provide an indicator that something is happening. Because otherwise, I'm kind of getting anxious. yeah, just give me like an indication as a user that something is happening, that the page didn't die. I think that would be cool. And another thing here, maybe add a little bit of a room here, like a little responsiveness, little padding from the top. And the second one is, yeah, the container definitely needs like some improvement on the presentation of this particular page. And it only says play. So maybe like a, you know, like how YouTube gives you thumbnails, like an image, and then there's also like a play button in the center you can click. So this is a little labor intensive in my opinion. Like you have to come down here. And I know like it's a call to action. The play button here is call to action, but it's not really calling for my attention because the player here is taking a big chunk, but this is like all the way in the bottom. So it's a little, especially if you're like on a small screen or like anything on mobile, this is probably going to be cumbersome to see. Yeah. Also, like this could be a little bigger since this is like the only thing that does call to action. Right? So, yeah, maybe like put a play button here that does the exact same thing and it just, you know, like moves down here after it initializes, which gets updated as a state again. So there is definitely like, I could do that. And yeah, let's go. I do like that you provided some kind of background to the subtitles, which makes it easier to read with certain colors in the background, especially like if your subtitle is color is white and then the background is also white, which would make it hard to read and see, which is good. However, it shouldn't cover any other space than it has to. Because if there's like a crucial thing here that I'm trying to see that's underneath this layer, I wouldn't be able to see it properly. It should dynamically adjust. Or as a secondary thing, instead of providing a background, you can provide an outline to the characters instead. That way you wouldn't need to provide a background layer to make it more visible. I think it's a good thought that you actually thought that you know you paid attention to it to make sure that it's readable. But I think you could achieve the same thing by just providing an outline to each character. That way, the style would apply to the character of the subtitle only without taking any additional space and wouldn't take any additional, you don't have to maintain any other thing in the background. Like this can completely go away if you do that. Again, that's like my 2 cents. Also, this is another thing. Look. When I'm tapping this button, the container is resizing. It should not do that. So I think you can use flex, or you can use like other responsive, like percentage based thing where you can say like, oh, like 90% of the height should be the container, the container for the video player, and the other 10% is like the controls. So they stay the same width from the initial, you know, assessment, initial layout of the page. That's another thing. Also, this is like another thing, right? So pretty much every single video player, when you click on it, if it is playing, it will pause. If it is paused, it will continue playing. I think this should also accommodate for that, because just to improve user experience, right? I think that would be good. Also, like other controls, like making it full screen. No, for example, like you are on YouTube. Like this is my own stream right now that I'm doing, right? So you see that I'm clicking on the video. Anywhere on the video, it's like toggling the play pause, right? This is pretty much expected out of every video player out there. So I think that would be good. Like, you know, just let me like play, and then like volume adjustment. What if I have a hearing problem, right? What if I don't hear so well, so I need to increase the volume? Like, you know, I think video controls would be nice, as well as like allowing it to be full screen. Maybe there is like, maybe this is a video that will require for me to pay attention to a specific area, but because you're not letting me make it full screen, I'm not able to see it at a bigger ratio. So I think that would help. Honestly, I would just like, if you don't mind exposing the source, you could just like use video.js to do that. Video.js will definitely give you like a lot of controls, like this one over here, right? Like this. You don't even need that play button. You can integrate the subtitles and play button right in here, you know, and then you can do this. Like you can like go into full screen and escape with escape, get over with escape. Like minimize thing with this thing. Like it provides all these things for you already. So I think I would utilize that, something like that. It doesn't matter. And then another thing here. So I don't know how long this video is. So displaying video information either over here or somewhere on the side would be nice. And in addition to that, what if I have been on your platform for a long while and I've created multiple prompts and I don't know which one I am on? So I think if you give me what prompt I provided, either here as like a video title or something, so I know like what I'm watching, just in case I forgot, just in case I've been here for too long, because I think that would increase like user engagement. Yeah, I think also how long the video is and where I'm at. Like I think any other video, you know, like this is live, so it doesn't really work. But like this one here, because let's say like it generated a 45 minutes video and I don't have a 45 minutes to spare. I'm not gonna sit here and wait for the entirety of it, for example, right? Or if it's a 45-minute video, for example, maybe provide shit, I forgot the word for it. Like playback speed. Playback speed. Like, you know, allow me to play it maybe like twice the standard speed, or lower or faster, right? I think that also like goes a long way. Like Netflix has it, I think, and I'm pretty sure these guys also provide it. Like this one here, like show me how much left. And so, you know, like how I entered like how to breed butterflies, like you can display it like this, Disney's Ocean. So here it says how to breed butterflies, like what I entered is my prompt. Yeah, this page is nice and clean, but it's lacking the information that users would probably prefer to have available at their disposal. What is this? Is this canvas? Is it generating a canvas? Ah, these are like actual frames it's generating. Wipeout! What's good? How's it going? Been a minute? Yeah, it's going good. I'm a little lazy these days. So like you are over replacing the images as it goes. It's really basic front-end code, I think. I'm more of a backend dev. Gotcha. No, I was trying to see like how you are generating these videos because it's just an image container. You are not really. And then the subtitles. Okay. Yeah, you're just replacing images in place. That's kind of all right. And then the voiceover. Okay. And the audio is gone. I don't know if this is a bug or if it is intended. I'm not sure. It doesn't feel so lightweight because I can hear my computer fans going crazy. Yeah, I can definitely hear my fans like popping off. How do I test how much it is tasking the user's browser? That I'm not so sure. Like you can check performance here, but I think this will. All right, let's just reload. All right, so I'm gonna do here. Pencil production. I don't know. This kind of gives you like an idea here, I think. Like include the memory usage and all that. So I've never used it before, so this is like first time I'm trying it out, but this should still give you like some insights. Look, it even gives you like how much GPU it's using. Listeners, nodes, and documents, and JS heap. Like this is kind of crazy. Like it gives you like a lot of nice breakdowns. Oh, nice. You see that? It's using a lot of GPUs here. Like where it hits the GPU. I've never used it before, so like again, you know. Yeah, this gives you like where the spikes are, like right here. Right? And then it gives you like the screenshots of like what's happening in each place. So you can actually see what's happening, what's coming from where. This is crazy. Yeah, honestly, it's not so bad. But like you can see that like where the thing here like jumped up, right? Like right here, and then it's consistently like consuming that. So that's the memory utilization here. 1.9 megabyte is using. So it's not bad. It's not bad. I'm pretty sure there are other tools to, maybe like even extensions that you can kind of look into. I'm pretty sure there are extensions that do that. Chrome extension to check website and other things. I just went ahead and changed graphics settings for GTA 5 on my laptop with the settings for my PC, and it's killing my laptop right now. Dude, you're gonna get your computer to catch fire? Site speed, website. What's the load? Performance? Yeah, we can, I think, do performance. Load focus, site speed, best browser, and page speed. There are like a lot of them out there. Apparently, you can kind of like, check these out. Yeah. But I think overall, also this looks like this is not responsive in the proper way. You see that? Like this should not happen. So if you are using like a iPad or something like this, and I think like if you go on mobile, what happens? Okay, it kind of does. It eats into the image. You see that? It's not 4:3 anymore. It looks like a perfect cube. See, this is how it looks on the phone. It should not be looking like this on the phone. And guessing that a big chunk of your users are gonna be using their phones, you should be like accounting for that. Honestly, instead of like, creating images like that, I would straight up just use video.js if it is applicable. Yeah. Let's rotate this. Maybe this fixes the problem. Okay, it's better when you rotate it. Let's say that I am on Samsung Galaxy S8, and then let's rotate it. It still looks really weird. Like it's like really pushing this button right down here, which is kind of odd. That's what I was saying. Like to improve user experience, you provide like classic or standard controls that a video would have, like by tapping or clicking, it would just stop, pause. Yeah, I mean, all these things like I'm using here, I'm looking at this thing with the, just using the developer tools on Chrome. Firefox has it. All like bunch of other browsers also have it. So yeah, you have some tools at your disposal to use, Wow, subtitles loaded. And I'm not hearing it anymore right now. Like there is no voice right now, even though it's playing. So it feels like your audio is not working properly. Or maybe like there's a maximum duration for the audio. I'm not hearing it anymore. It doesn't end, that's all. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think if you're a backend engineer, what you can do is like you can use something like FFmpeg to put all the frames into an actual video and then serve it with video.js or something like that. That way, like you would be actually you could stream it properly, and the users would be able to like play it as a real video. Say it again, FFmpeg. You can use FFmpeg to put them together as an actual video, all the frames. For something small like this, it shouldn't be like too hard. And I don't know if you are using Python or another language. I don't know what language you are using for your backend. FFmpeg works with every single one of them pretty much. It has a really, really, really good different language hooks you can use FFmpeg with. And I used FFmpeg with Python. Like it had a wrapper, Python wrapper. You can use Python wrapper to use FFmpeg to generate actual videos from images. And you can even like attach the audio to it. So you have like an actual video. And so when a user wants to, again, let's say like I have an account with you and I want to rewatch this video, you don't have to recreate it because you can store it now as an actual video and just play it back, which would save you money. I'm guessing like you are using a third-party service like ChatGPT or Dolly or something like this to generate this video, or some other resource-intensive thing that's costing you money. So if you already have the video that you previously generated, you can just reserve it. That would save you money again. if that's a concern, right? What is the easiest thing, service structure or whatever, for me to set up something for tracking users and payment? That is something I have not thought about. If you don't have insights there, though. No, I mean, easiest way to go about is you just make the people create an account, and then you create a database table that keeps track of the prompts that they ask, right here. So whenever they make an entry here, right, you save it to your table as an entry, and then whenever they watch the video, you keep track how much of the video they watched, right? And then you store that. And then for each user, each generation, you build them. You can use Stripe to do that, which what I am doing, for example, right? So in the end here, like right here, I'm saying you are choosing a subscription, or you can just do it like per item as well. It just doesn't matter. It's kind of up to you. I'm saying that for $4.99 a month, these are the things that comes in your plan, in your subscription, and anything over 100 uploads, I will charge you this much and this much. I'm literally testing it right now. I'm saying like per upload over 1,000 for the base plan, I will charge you 5 cents per upload, and I will charge you 5 cents per conversion. I will charge you this for that and this for that, yada yada yada, right? So like it all gets calculated. Yeah, sure thing. You're welcome, man. Yeah. Yeah. I think like the way I would go about it is I would create a flow, like something like on Trello or Jira or something like this, break it down into small pieces so you can start with the foundational ones and build on top of it. That way you can keep track of your like process and where you are at with the development and all that. I'm gonna check on my cat real quick. I think he opened the door. I'm feeling really cold. Give me a second. Back. I was supposed to receive an email. I didn't receive it. Like, what the fuck is going on with these people? Come on. Oh, we got a subscriber on YouTube. Yay! I'm almost at 300, yeah. Going to go work on it a bit for now. Happy I stopped by, mate. Hell yeah. Yeah, keep it up, man. This looks like a great tool, honestly. Like it's I feel like it's genuinely useful. Personalized tutorials. Hope you have a good one. Yeah. You too. Appreciate it. Yeah, this was interesting. Like there's definitely a cool app for sure. Imagine like you can just say, you know, how to use. If it is okay, I'm gonna try one more thing. I don't know if it is still available. I'm gonna say what are Okay, what is super in Python? I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm just curious. Just curious if it's gonna work or not. I didn't bring anything. So Holy shit. This is neat, real neat. Okay, so this is gonna have to change. So let's go ahead and actually update that. So we're gonna create this, right? Create subscription price. This is perfectly fine. Plan overages. Nope. Create plan overage prices. This is the one that we're gonna be here. Yeah. Okay. We'll do this here. Getting subscription price. If only I could type properly, right? But no. In okay. I am fat fingering everything. That's crazy. Bro. Oh, I exited the wrong fucking thing. No way. I was supposed to just get back in here. Serial Crusher redeemed. Make me work out. Yeah, baby, let's do it. All right. We warm up my arms a little bit. Oh. Oh my god! No, this is good. I'm actually happy people are using it because, right, like I'm sitting on my ass for too long and I just ate a fucking what did I eat? French toast. Yeah. Otherwise, it's all gonna go to my ass. I'm gonna have a fat ass. My daddy's gonna be like, "Damn, you got a fat ass," right? All right, I have my dumbbell here, the 35 pounder, the 25 pounder. Like Viper is enjoying it, so. Yeah. All right. I should get up for this. All right. I'm gonna do like 2 15s, okay? Okay, I wonder if I can just do like, yeah, I think I can pull it. Get the other one. All right. Okay, now I actually have like 225. I'm not trusting myself that much, but let's see. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, motherfucker! Bro, God, this is making me sweat. I'm like, especially in my hair, I hate it. Yeah, this is like the first time I'm using both of them because prior to this, I was only doing like one dumbbell with 2 hands. This time I'm using both. I'm like feeling itchy in my hair. I fucking hate this feeling. Tomorrow is leg day. I gotta figure out like how to do leg workouts here. Because I have a bad left knee, so I gotta figure out something I can do. All right, second set. Do it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, no, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Holy fuck. Oh, yeah. This burns. Oh. Oh, fuck. Whew. Hold on. All right, let me look at the messages. The config I set for GTA 5 is for graphics on RTX 3060 with AMD Ryzen processor, and I was playing with the setting on my laptop and I checked if it was giving me, and it was like 8 FPS. The settings are designed for 100 plus FPS. Bro, you can see that difference. Going for burnout. You can see the hands shaking a little bit. Yeah, especially my left arm was shaking. Not going to be able to lift the cake to your mouth. Bro, that's like the perfect solution, right? Can't stop eating. Work out till you can't lift your arms no more. Problem solved. Can't eat if you can't lift it to your mouth, right? Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Ooh, they are burning though. They are legit burning, like right here. Oh shit. This is good. This was good. I enjoyed this. I haven't really like challenged myself like this for a long while. One thing is, to this from now, he's gonna be sore. I think it's kind of going away because I've been doing this daily now, right? Every day somebody's like using the channel points to make me work out. So my arm was sore about 2 weeks ago. Right now it's not that bad, but this, because I did a little bit too much this time, it might make it sore again. So we'll see. But I think it shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it should be okay. But I feel like I will still feel this a little bit. Yeah, I can feel the stiffness on the biceps here. Not that I have a lot, but still, you know. Woo! All right, so this requires me to do Stripe price, product service. Yeah, there you go. Keep it up, you'll be jacked in no time, right? Got an email finally. I don't know if that's the one that I'm expecting. I'm not taking no motherfucking survey, you fuckhead. Jesus Christ, bro. I don't want to be like jacked. I just want to be fit, you know. I just want to lose the little tummy I have primarily, which is like one of the biggest like reasons I kind of want to be a bit more active, because I sit here all day and like, you know, just don't do much. So I'm not burning anything. Okay, yeah, this here needs to create pricing for each one. Uh-huh. I feel like, hold on, let me check the PayPal documentation real quick. Okay, PayPal REST API. Gotta get the kiddos, gonna be lurking for a few. All right, man. Thanks for making me work out. Appreciate it. You have a good one, and thanks for the raid again. Does it make you create a thing called price? I don't see it. I think even though it doesn't make me create something like this, I think it will still be useful to do that. No? Payments. Okay. Oh, we got a follower. Yay! Oskiz, welcome and thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Get that thing stopped. I can't see. I can't hear. Hold on 1 second. So why isn't it playing? Like I don't hear it on my ear. I guess doesn't matter. Well, what to do? Thanks for the follow, you appreciate it. Okay, so this doesn't have the same thing, but I think it would work for any because it would make sense. Yeah. So I think instead of calling it plain price, I think plain price is fine. I need better description there. Yeah, let's just get to it here. So product service. Let's open up dbeaver. Yeah. Come on. That should be like a shortcut for this shit. Okay, just like jump up to it, bro. All right, so we have uploads, conversions to the data. Okay, cool. So the overage price in cents. Okay. All right. What else do I need here to make this like even more properly this? I can do like a price description and then I can just send it for that. Yep. Yeah, this should make sense. Yeah, you should ask me a fucking default value, you dumbass. I think for the product service, I just need to duplicate the price this. Delete this. Okay. Then I'm just gonna delete that last entry migration. I wouldn't recommend you guys do this unless you know what you are doing. I was gonna break your migrations, which I have done before. So if I say make migrations, if you say hold on, I didn't remove the none. Sorry, I didn't remove the hello. Yeah. See, I almost broke it. No changes detected. Yay! Thank you. Pull my arm. What the heck? Okay. So this is pretty good. We have the product size, price, overage price, description, yabba yabba yabba. Okay. Now, when I'm at the Stripe manager here, what I gotta do now is simply just when I'm creating a price, get subscription price items. Norbai, how do you do, my sir? There you go. One question out of curiosity, how does your base generic class look like? Oh, yeah, sure. Examine that. So this contains all the shared functionalities and shared properties that I create in every single model, or that I want every single table to have. I want my IDs to be UUIDs. I don't use integers here. And I use created at, updated at, and is deleted. So these are in every single table, regardless of type, whatever it is, right? And ID by default, if you just extend from models.model, it already gives you one, but by adding this, it overrides it. Yeah, this raises an not implemented, because if you want to serialize a model, you gotta create it yourself in it. So for example, if I'm looking at my user here, my user model, it has it, for example. This one right here, and it overrides it, right? Like it comes back here. So this cannot possibly know what the inheriting class will have in terms of fields and whatnot. So like, how would it know what fields to include and how to present them and things like that? So by doing that, I just get over it, right? Like each model has their own. And then what touch does, it simply just updates the updated at field. So let's say like you're updating a field, you're updating a thing, right? And then you're updating an entry, and it will simply just update the value, updated it to now. That's it. And then delete by default, we don't really remove a thing, we just mark it as deleted. And the base manager here in the query set, it automatically filters them out. Like you see that right here? This is so it doesn't, when you delete an entry and then you say all, it excludes all the deleted ones. I have a thought and I need to play around for a bit to verify my thought. Yeah, get hands on with it. You'll figure it out. Okay, so we are good to go on this. So the question here is, do I do I turn the subscription pricing itself as a separate thing? I think that's what I should do. That would like make it so much easier. Yeah. Yeah. That definitely would improve that design. I think I should just do that. When I'm looking at the product here, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna go. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. So basically from the product here, the price field is gonna go. Okay. And this here, I'm gonna delete it. Don't need it anymore. Then I'm gonna get rid of it from the Django migrations here. It's gonna be deleted. Thank you. I refresh it. It's not there anymore. Sweet. Okay. So now this is gonna break things, right? Which is okay. And it will require me to change things like on the front end, which is also okay. So now what I'm doing in my serializer here, yeah, this is not going to have a price. Okay, it's going to have a description. I'm going to call this services, and then each service is going to have its own serializer. So let's go do that. Before we do that, actually, let's just do drf nested serializer. My computer is struggling with something. Like, what the fuck is it struggling with? OBS using 140% fucking CPU? Dude, you gotta chill the fuck out. What's your deal? What's happening here? So normal classes work as I expect, not let's test this with Django module. Now, not. Use plain models that model for your generic class, right? Yeah. It has to be an instance of that specifically. And it should be now Not yeah. Yeah, I figured. Nested serializer relation. Okay, so it's just literally assigning it as all right, that's good. All right, so we're gonna create a new here. We're gonna go Python file. We're gonna say here product service serializer. Yeah, computer is struggling. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like something is slowing it down. OBS using a lot of fucking CPU. And what's happening on Firefox? I'll respond to this email real quick. Oh, fucking Yahoo! What the fuck? Oh. Oh my god, this is like fucking annoying as heck. Ugh. Add it like from the computer. I don't. Oh no, this is not what I want. How do you do it? What is it called? File name invite.ice. What is I invite, please. Okay. Hold on, it's today. What the fuck? Okay, I think should be good. Okay, this will take a bit longer. Need to spin up a new Django page for that. Oh, damn. All right, man. I hope it goes good. The serializers and then those. There and then serializer, model serializer, meta. Well, ID, product ID, service ID, quantity. I just kept fucking popping these off. Overage price description. Aged Mockup L, welcome and thank you for the follow. Followers, views, chat, but that's not for me, dude. I do appreciate it. Yeah. So, quantity, description, price description, service ID, product ID. And that's it. I think we should be good to go. Yeah. I'm gonna come. Okay, so it says plural. So but how do you like connect it through another thing? See this. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but all you gotta do is this. Come on. How do you how does this work? Take me there. Album track. Okay. You made changes, Norby? Root yourself, right? Okay. Product and then set. Okay. Product service. I think that's how it is. I don't know. Let me see. Let me test this out. Your assumption that the serialized function in the base class couldn't know how to access the values of the other models isn't right. I did the same as you did, and it worked great. No, I'm not. I'm not denying that it doesn't know. It would know all the fields. You can just actually say like get fields call, and then you can take all of them. However, like it wouldn't know which fields you want to expose. Yeah, but like in a child class, like if you need to like decide which ones you want to expose, which one you don't want to expose, it won't know that. That's the reason I didn't do it there. Like, I know I can access all the fields regardless which class, which inheritance class would call it. It's a configuration preference, not a limitation because it doesn't have access, because it does. Something went wrong. The field price was declared on serializer, plan serializer, but has not been included in the fields option. Yeah, my take wasn't that it doesn't have access. It's that like it wouldn't know which fields I want to expose or which fields I don't want to expose, because you can get all the fields directly. Like Django already gives you like I think a get fields property or get fields method, something like that. You can access all the fields. Oh yeah. Actually, no. We are deciding to move away from this. Okay. Cool. All right, let's see. Got attribute error when attempting to get value for field services on serializer. Plan serializer. The serializer field might be named incorrectly and not match any attribute or key on the plan instance. Not products, it's product. What the fuck? Oh shit, it worked. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So just to demonstrate, right, like kind of want to tell you a little bit about how it really works. Like let's say, for example, make shell, right? I'm going to do from user dot model import user equals user dot objects dot. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I know. God damn it. Ugh. So this is your user, right? So if you do user dot, I think get fields. User dot fields. It has a property, I swear. I just don't remember. Objects. Get username, get. How the fuck was it? Like, I know it's there. I just don't remember what's the method, how you access it. Okay, get phone, get this new. Yeah, I don't remember what it is. Oh, it's meta. Dot meta dot get fields. There you go. And I think you can just do that, yeah. It's a list comprehension, so f dot name for f. And there you go. There you go. These are all the fields that you can get, right? Log entry, file part, blah, blah, blah. But if you just do u dot dictionary, right? This is what you get. So this is different than this here, because this includes related fields as well. Yeah. Yeah. If you know what I mean. Yeah. I think this needs another field here. Overage price and then just price. Shield Crusher redeemed stretch. Yes, let's stretch. Ah. 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 Ooh. Redeemed hydrate. Yes. You are really using those points. Nice. I'm gonna feed the cat soon. Okay. Getting ready for that next lifting session. When is the next lifting session? I don't remember what the timeout on it is. Hold on. I think I do. Edit words. Yeah, it has a 1 hour cooldown time. It's almost 1 hour anyway. About 5 minutes. Damn, all right. Oh, I can do chest this time. I haven't done chest at all, so we could do chest. I don't know how hard it's gonna be, but we can try chest. Like lifting up like this. Oh, it's gonna kill the fucking shoulders too. Chest and shoulders. Ooh. We're gonna get swole. I'm gonna get a swole and then try to grow my beard like yours, you know. And I'm gonna get a fucking bike. I'm gonna be like one intimidating dude. And get some like leather clothes. That's like really tight on the ass area. You know? I'm gonna go to Starbucks, not drive through, just go inside and order a cup of coffee. Ashless chaps. Ashless chaps. No, I said ass. I actually saw like one biker like that when I think I was in LA. I was in Los Angeles, and then that person was wearing a like skin tight leather on his bike. I'm not judging or anything. Like I'm not saying it in like in a negative light. It's just it really like caught my eye. You know, I'm like, damn. Those pants are like barely holding it together, you know? It's just like one part away from completely like rupturing. It was genuinely like crazy. You said chess, and I will one day bring you to play a game of chess. I used to play chess like when I was in high school time. I don't remember the game that much anymore. All I know is like horse goes L. That's the one I can't forget for some reason. I don't know why. I know the horse goes L, and then mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Like those two things, for some reason, like they never left my head. Mhm. I have 21K points. We need more expensive options. Ah. I mean, make some suggestions because honestly, I don't know what to offer. I'm not like for 15K. I'm gonna send you guys like bath water. Like what? What am I gonna offer? I don't know what. Bath water. I don't know, man. For 10K, you solve a Euler problem of my choice. I mean, I can try to attempt. I'll probably end up like embarrassing myself in the end. I don't do well with those things, to be honest. Like it's bad. Euler problem 18. I think you mentioned that before. I remember we talking about Euler problem. By starting at the top of the triangle below and moving to adjacent numbers on the row below, the maximum total from top to bottom is 23. Okay. And the maximum total from top to bottom of the triangle. Fucking hell. Silencio, really make me work out. I think Serial Crusher was waiting for that. You guys, you took it. Silencio, my man. Alright, I gotta use the restroom first because I hate feeling like peeing when I'm trying to work out. You're a team? Damn. You guys are teaming up on my ass. All right. And problem 18 can be solved in less than 10 lines of code. Okay. Ugh. The solution that also works perfectly for problem 67 as mentioned below on the page. This route is possible to solve this problem by even trying every route. However, problem 67 is the same challenge with a triangle containing 100 rows. It cannot be solved by brute force and requires a clever method. Gotcha. So I think something like this would be like really nice and entertaining, but because this would like take a lot of time from the work I'm trying to do, I think that's like the main concern. I'm gonna use the restroom, come back, do the workout. Give me a second. All right, we're back. Let's do it, workout. What are we doing though? I'm gonna try the chest. Thing is, this is like this 25 pounds is like way too heavy for me to like lift. Yeah, there is no way I can do it. I can do two hands. I think that should work. All right. Yeah, this should work. I can feel it's gonna be challenging, but we'll make it. All right. Open this up here. That. Cool. So I'm gonna do like 2 10s. Okay. Tens. I think. Yeah, I don't know how to align the camera. Ooh. Can pay me tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna be too sore to do anything. All right. All right. I'm gonna do 2 10s. Let's go. 1. Holy fuck! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bro, this motherfucker is hard. Woo! Ah! Oh! Burns, it burns. You're gonna be the next David Goggins? I don't know who that is. I definitely need like lighter dumbbells so I can actually do like proper workouts for 5 pounds. This one is like definitely outside my range to. I'm nowhere near like there to do that proper. Oof, bro, this. All right, let's do another one. Okay, another 10. And then we are debt free. Woo! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, this is. Oh, this is nice. Nice. Oh, I can feel it on my shoulder, and I can feel it like on the outer side of my chest. All right, let's see. David Goggins. Never finished. Unshackle your mind and win the war within. Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Now I'm gonna start seeing different ads when I'm browsing different websites instead of those type of ads. You know what I'm saying? Holy fucking fuck, bro. This dude is like cut. He's like extremely fucking proportionate. Damn. What is this? 40. What's that mean? 4 miles every 4 hours for 48 hours. He's an ex-Navy SEAL. Damn, bro. Like this is a body type I would love to have because he's not bulky, right? Like he's just extremely fit. I don't like the body like for myself. Like I don't want to be like barely fitting through doors or anything, right? I just want to like really fit. You went through hell week 3 times in a year. I don't understand what the sentence really is. Yeah, this dude, yeah, he's doing it, man. This is a challenge. 4 miles every 4 hours for 48 hours. Hell Week is the basic training for go to Navy SEAL training. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know much about that. He did the SEAL Hell Week, hardest week of the training, and he did it 3 times in 1 year. Bro. I mean, I kind of see. Yeah. He has a book. Yeah, I saw it. That's cool. Yeah. Can't hurt me. Most contestants doesn't even survive the first try. And this guy like went through it 3 times. Yeah, man, he looks like he can fucking, pull the foundation out of a house. Survive relatively normally, nobody dies. There are people who died, most likely. Tushar Dashore. Hey, how's it going? Hello, hello. It's going to change your life. I can check it out. Okay, this is not going to be a thing anymore because... Yes. Actually, it should. I don't trust Frontend that much. I have the PDF, but I don't know how to send it to you. Oh, no, don't worry. I know how to get it. Don't worry about it. Okay, now I can say price. And I think this should work. Ready for another workout? Yeah, in like an hour, I'm good to go. I'll probably do like this, the tricep, because it will kind of like complete it for me. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work. Something went wrong. Of course something went wrong. Oh, we didn't run the migration. I have to wait an hour. That's no fun. Yeah, because I can't work out every like 30 seconds. So I had to put a cooldown on it. You know, I I need a breather in between. You know. Oh, I can't run it because that one is failing. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Django. I'm sorry, baby. You know what I'm talking about. I'm starting to worry about my cat in the last 4 days. I want to cuddle way more than ever before. Who wants to? He wants to cuddle? He wants to cuddle way more than ever before? Then cuddle him, bro. That's a good problem to have. I wish my cat wanted the cuddle. I would fucking love it. Normally, yes, but it's a change in personality, and that's what makes me start worrying. Does he look like disturbed, bothered, or what's the word for like feeling tired? Shit, I forgot. There's like another word. Just lazy. There's like another word. You are from India? All right, dude. Welcome. Are you doing programming, learning programming? What's the other thing? Tired synonym. Fuck it. I can't believe I forgot the word. It's like a symptom, like fatigued. Yeah, this one right here. Fatigued. But I think there's also like another word for it. That's just not the one. No. Lethargic. Is it lethargic? Laziness or lack of energy. I think this is the one. I feel like there is one more, but I think this is the one I was looking for. Fatigue, lethargic, and I think there is one more. Serial, thanks for teaching us. Appreciate it. You are learning programming in JS? All right, cool. What are you trying to do? Like you're trying to be a web developer? I'm talking to the YouTube chat this time. Someone is messaging me there. Dude, I'm like almost 300 subscribers on YouTube. Almost. Just about. $2.98. Dang. Web development. All right. So how is it going so far? Okay, so this is all good, all set. Now, when I go over here, it should not complain. There you go. So the price is 0, 0, 0. Cool. Great. You change your Discord settings. I changed my Discord settings. What do you mean? I can't send you a pic of the cat. In general or as like a private message? I didn't change anything, my dude. You tried DM. Hold on. You posted the picture of him before, right? Let me see if I can find it. Your message could not be delivered. This is usually because you don't share a server with the recipient or the recipient only accepting direct messages from friends. Oh, so we can't. What the fuck? We messaged before. And you are in my server. Bro, what the hell? Maybe Discord is like This idiot is so lazy today. Look at him just laying down. So cool. We can see your WhatsApp messages, by the way. Like, you sure you want to post it over here? I think that's WhatsApp. I'm not sure. Nothing relevant. All right. Dude, cuddle him. Like, just give him some bed rubs, you know? Like, yeah. I do it when my cat lays down here. It's awesome. I love that feeling. You wanna know what pills I throw in my body every day, then have fun reading that. I don't I don't think you can even like read it. Okay, I can see a few messages that I can read, but I don't understand the language anyway. Anyway, I just wanted to like make you aware. That's it. Like you wanna post, don't post is you. How many people are learning right now? Learning, I'm not teaching anything. I'm just sharing what I'm developing here. I'm developing this to create this URL for the subscription for my product. Let me see. Okay. I started reading this book, or do you have any other recommendation? What is this book? Let me see. Learning Web Design, A Beginner's Guide to HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and Web Graphics, 5th edition. Okay. I've never read a book on programming, so I just want to like state it. I don't really know what's in it. It looks like it's pretty comprehensive in terms of like what you need to know that you would need to develop web applications or web designs. So I think it kind of makes sense. Although I don't know what the book inside is like. Okay. Okay. I think personally, if I was to learn programming, let it be any language, doesn't matter. I think I would go with YouTube tutorials before I buy a book. Because I think it's important, especially if you are just starting, it's important to have a visual representation of the things that you are learning. And you can only have that to a certain degree in a book. In my opinion. That's my opinion. Such a bad advice. All right. Yeah, I'm no authority, so like, I think it still comes down to like every person, finding out the way of like how they learn things. Everybody has their way of learning things. If a book relates to you better than a video, yeah, that might be perfect for you. But for me, I feel like a book would be dry. Although I think one thing a book would have, they would have a more in-depth explanations of things. But again, it would depend on the book. It's just not on YouTube. Oh, I see. I'm an old school and need to have something in my hands to learn. I see. Yeah, like I said, everybody has their own way of learning things. So you just gotta like, if you know like how what works best for you, that's the route you take, right? But again, and I kind of share the sentiment with NordPy there. Like YouTube doesn't always have the best tutorials or instructions for people learning something new. So you might end up having to jump from like one creator to another creator to another creator until you find something that works for you, which is usually the case for me. Like when I'm learning C++ and I jumped through like a good 5 or 6 YouTubers before I ended up with the Cherno. His name is Cherno. Right? This guy explains things in a way that I actually understand. And this is the playlist I'm watching. It has like 102 videos. And then this guy like puts things into perspective really well for me. Like I actually understand, I actually get it, right? But before that, I tried like several other ones. You know him? Yeah, he's like really fucking, like aside from him being so fucking like extremely goddamn handsome, right? He's really knowledgeable, and his delivery with like the way, like his methods of teaching, his delivery is like really on point and clear. And he provides examples too, right? So like I can resonate with it. You don't get that with every YouTuber. And then his energy also, like it keeps me engaged too. If I was a high school girl, I would 100% have a crush on this dude. He's that fucking good looking, bro. God damn. I can't keep looking at him. All right, let's get out of here. His awesome hair. He should have been like a fucking Marvel movie hero, you know? What was I doing? Oh, I was fixing this. So, okay. All right, we're gonna go down here to product service. That's, oh shit. I'm supposed to feed the cat. Give me a second. I'm gonna give him some wet food. I'll be back. Arms. Coco. Alrighty, we're back. Yeah. Ha. So let me see how the price is actually coming out. The price is coming out to be 0 because none of the items have values, right? So we're gonna go down here and product service. Price got, okay, we're gonna refresh this. There you go, price. Okay. Did I do it? Did I go wrong about this? Nah, I think this is pretty accommodating. Yeah. Okay, so let's go here. Make shell. Okay. Billing models. Okay. So product equals product. Yeah. Okay. I also have a type, right? Product service. It will require price description. Order plan. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. Fuck. I like when the main page of programming language states never use this function. What? Why would they have that? It's just weird. I don't know about that's what C++ had for the gets function. Gets function or get function? Now it's removed from C++ entirely. That's good. Gets. What was it doing exactly? I'm curious, like why they would say like don't use it. Gets string from std in. This function is no longer available in C or C++. It's of C11 and C++. Reads characters from the standard input and stores them as a C string into str until the new line character or the end of file is. This might be the reason that they got rid of it. Hmm. It's been the perfect entry for a buffer overflow. It's a code execution vulnerability. That actually makes sense. Yeah. So they have a good reason to get rid of it. Hmm. I like the text they had in the main pages. We build a built-in function, but it's horrible, so don't use it. But there. Man. I invented this totally new way of transportation, but nobody should use it. I mean, it's like it's normal that the language evolves. So yeah. There are also like things in Python like that too, where it says, yeah, it does this and that, but it's better if you don't use it. You know, like you shouldn't generally need to use unless you have to. Like the global keyword, right? Like it's there, but you are like discouraged from using it. And sometimes you just have to. No changes detected. We are good. Let's clear that last migration. Oh shit, I didn't. No, I don't need to run a migration for this. I will come up with Euler again, because doing the same shit for weeks can be demotivating and exhausting. Sometimes it needs something different. Okay. Right now, I am like really trying to get this working. Start with a customer user. Setting unique true on a foreign key has the same effect as using one-to-one fields. Yeah, I know, but okay. So this. Okay, now I should go in here. Yes, big boy. Mr. Kitty wants to go outside. Is that what my boy wants? Mr. Kitty, kitty, kitty. I forgot the R here. Development. Yes. Yes. Development. It's the best, isn't it? Oh no, I reloaded the wrong fucking. What the? Ah, there you go. Now I see it. $4.99. It got calculated. Bro. Monthly subscription right here. There you Gosh. I'm gonna go outside, baby. Tell what you want. Guys, I'm gonna open the door for my big boy. So give me a second here. Big boy wants outside. Okay. Okay, so our front end is completely gonna be broken because of this, but it's an easy fix. It will have actually it will still probably work. Let's check it out. Pricing. We broke it. Damn. Yeah, 4 hours. There you go. Yeah, subscription plan. This doesn't know how to render it. Console.log, right? Say here, services. Okay. Okay, also for the thing here, for the status, we should do like status text. Yeah, we do have status. Status text. Serializer Matist field. Text. Def get status text. Gonna be product service. Okay. Turn product service dot get this display. I think that's the way it works, but check this. Okay. Okay. Well, that's it for me today. I have a buona notte, everybody. Well, you have a buona notte as well. Thanks for chatting with us today, and thanks for making me work out. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Okay, so I think status tags, quantity, price description. I'll take this all. And description plan. So we have ID, okay, to product ID, and service. Oh shit, none. The wrong one. Quantity description, price description, status and status text. Yeah, this should make sense. Why does it say 3 errors? I'm only seeing one console. There we go. Okay, let's see. There we go. Okay. Yeah, these are coming out to 0 because it doesn't have this entry in it. All right. And then this one here is not working. Still got to stream strange. Oh, okay. Ah. This one is like, it really hits the spot. Ah. I stretch like a 95-year-old. Can you believe it? Hydrate. Wow. I'm actually hungry right now. I like eating. Okay. We don't want you to dehydrate after such a hard workout, right? And stretching, yeah. I appreciate you guys are, watching out for me there. I know this needs to be. There you go. And the headset died. It died. It literally just died. How many hours did it last? It lasted for 3 hours and 35 minutes. Bruh. Team Musti taking care of our future Olympic gold medalist. Bruh. I'm gonna end up with that tennis guy. What's the guy? He's like, his name was Marty or something. Marty Price? No? Marty Fish. This guy, he trained so hard and then he was having like mental issues. His final his match against, I think, like Rafael Nadal or something, he withdrew. I really feel for this guy, man. That takes like serious balls to like do that. "42 years old. Procrastination is not an Olympic sport." Oh man, you just burned me like that. God damn. Damn. Okay. You're welcome. I was Googling how he could change that fact. I'm sending a message. we're going to have you looking like Hulk Hogan in no time. That's 90-year-old Hulk, not the 30-year-old version. Oh my god. How old is that dude right now? Dude, I'm guessing he looks better than me right now. Hulk Hogan. That's the guy that says brother. Bruh. Look at this motherfucker. He could still rip me in half. Yeah, I remember seeing his like pictures or posters when I was growing up. How old is this dude right now? He's 70 years old. Bro. I'm trying to see like a recent picture of the dude. That him from 11 hours ago. March 12th. Yeah. Still, he looks good for a fucking 70 years old, bro. Yeah. Damn. I'll be happy if I can still walk when I'm 70 years old, you know? How about you give me the option to fucking import it, you dingleberry motherfucker? Oh. Yeah, my bad. God damn it. Why do I do all this dumb shit? All right, well, cool. Where's the console log here? I think this has a console. Let it go now. We should be good. No more console logs. Thank you. Files, which these ones updating, which is good. Okay. So let's go create product 2, right? Product. I'm gonna say here product. Oh, it's plan service. Oh. Okay, type for price $14.99. We're gonna call this professional. Sheet. Description is, what are we saying here? Oh. Init your application, do application. Okay. And then I'm going to say here product2 equals product.objects.get a name equals subscription on the subscription. Okay. Okay. So this should start working now. It's gonna have that last entry as well. Okay, monthly. Oh, you just claimed the thing. Okay, work out. Totally misspelled subscription. I always do it. Like I rarely get it right. What are we doing this time? Did we do like this, the tricep workout? Did we do that? No, right? Did we do it? I don't remember if we did it or not. $10 minutes of planks. Oh, no, don't make me do planks. Planks. Also, like, I can't put the camera for it. Yeah, I gotta change the setup here. So, like, it's actually ideal. I can switch a scene just for a workout. So, it will be more ideal. But I know a system administrator which needs 18 tires to spell his user right. He's an administrator. It's 18 tries, not tires. God damn it. Yeah, certain words are like really hard for me to just spell correctly the first time. I always fat finger them. I'm mucking with that for years now. So, done those. And yeah, fuck it. Triceps. Can't go wrong with triceps. All right, this. All right. One. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. I'm gonna run for the evening. Gonna stay and learn. All right, Serial. Thanks for the chatting up and thanks for making me work out. I appreciate it. You have a good night, man. Yeah, I'll probably finish this stream in like 40 minutes. I have a meeting coming up. I need having meetings at 10 p.m. Oh, gotcha. Yep. Do another 15. 1. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Burns. What if I giving me a fucking notification? Bro, stop. You're not the kind of app that should. 1:20 a.m. there? Damn. Good night, Serial. Yeah. I have a meeting with someone from the Pacific Standard Time. So they're like 3 hours behind. Oh, we got a new subscriber, bro. That's crazy. Okay. All caught up with the challenges. All right. All right, let's fix business as well, and then go from there. Business is for $0, take 10. Hell yeah, bro. Okay. So let's make the last entry here. Service. Okay. All this like what? 44. Every neat mat or okay. Question 5K, one rod of Clash of Code, limited to once per stream. Clash of Code. I don't know what that is. What's that? That was a mistake there. Oh shit, I did it wrong. I did it wrong for the business. Can't edit this? What the fuck? You won't let me edit it. What's going on here? God damn it. Bro. Product 2 dot service set dot last. Is it the same one? Yes. Dot 499. Save. Did it work? I don't know if it worked. Okay. Doesn't look like it did. Special Code is a game to improve your coding efficiency by solving short programming problems with other people. At the same time, players share their solution at the end of a game to help other players improve their coding skills. Oh, that sounds interesting. What is this game? Because the game, that's exactly what you type. If you are good, it normally takes less than 10 minutes. Okay. $642,000 results. That's nuts. 42. Paris. Hire me. I'm hungry. Bro. This is interesting. Yeah. This could happen. I'm going to try it out at my free time and see how it goes. Arms are burning like fucking crazy. Okay, now it changed. I think we should see $49.99. Yeah. It's a perfect on-stream game because you can basically clash your viewers. Oh, man. Yeah, that genuinely sounds like an interesting idea there for sure. Uh, hmm. You would love it? I bet. Ah. Dude, this past couple 3 days, like I'm just like forcing myself. I don't have the drive. I don't know what the fuck is happening here. I really want to like get some people to start using this by end of the month. It's so much fun last time until I got expelled from the clashes of last streamer I did this with. Why did you get expelled? Because you were watching the stream? Like, why? Ugh. He was mad that I kicked his butt 8 times in a row. Bruh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it. Yeah. I have everything at 10 o'clock. I'm gonna get ready for the little, but I wanna rest in just a little, go from there. So hopefully I should be back tomorrow, like around the same time, maybe even earlier. Holy shit, we hit 300 subscribers. When I'm streaming, we hit that. Fucking crazy. Nice. He wasn't the type of guy that accepts that anyone in the chat know more than he does. Bro. Even Coco knows more than I do. Yeah, on YouTube. We hit 300 on YouTube. I have 9 on Twitch. That's all I have. On YouTube. That's my thing. On YouTube we hit 300. Just hit it today. I was kind of aiming for it. Right now, like my thing, I need to go I need to reach 500 to be able to even be applicable to like for monetization. 9 is okay. That's 9 more than I have. Ah, bruh. If you streamed, I think like you would probably get a lot. Like your conversation is like better than I do. Yeah, see, like this was like I was 290 something today. 293, 294, something like that. I don't really remember. Something around that number. Not when I'm in front of the cam. That thing, you get comfortable real quick. I'm waiting to see the chat to react to the chat on time. Yeah. I'm telling you, like you get used to it in like 3-4 days. It's pretty quick. We are too focused. The good thing about like streaming right now, like I mean, when you are first starting, you are not really gonna get that many people watching you. You're gonna have like 1, 2, 1, 3, So it's actually like pretty good because you can like ease up to it, right? Like it you get like more comfortable as it grows. And if it doesn't grow, it doesn't matter because you are still doing your thing. I can't believe I hit this number today. This is insane. The channel actually grew like almost 100 subscribers like this month, in 1 month. If I ever again have a good idea for a stream project, I will do it again. Hell yeah, man. If you do, let me know because I would love to check it out. I would definitely love to check it out. If I'm opening like get my analytics here, I gotta go to YouTube Studio for that. That flash, bright flash, just I got 76 subscribers in the last 28 days. That's kind of nuts. I think I never had that many before. How do you like monetize it? I know like it's available on the app, but how do you find it? Earn? I think that's memberships. I'm gonna connect. eligibility. Yeah, I need at least 500 subscribers, and I need 3,000 watch hours on the videos, or I need 3 million from shorts. 5 public short views in the last 90 days. Bro, that's a lot. 301 now? Hell yeah, man. Did you subscribe, or is it like somebody else subscribe? Yeah, I see 301. Yay! Oh yeah, that's you. I see the notification. Hell yeah. Bro, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, look, this is the requirements. This is the requirements. So to earn on here, right? I got that set up to authentication. That eligibility, like you have to have 500, and then at least 3 video uploads. Yeah, we already had more than that, so we're good. And then one of the following: I need to reach 3,000 watch hours. I have 622 public watch hours. That's weird. I had more than that. Uh-oh, my lady left to work. $4,000 and 1,000 subs. Damn. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna call it. My lady is calling me, so I will check in. I will check back in today. I will check back in with you guys tomorrow, and hopefully we'll get to finish that thing tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do a little bit of work today after I eat and relax a little bit if I can, but hopefully tomorrow. This is like taking a lot better shape now, I feel like, so tomorrow we should be good. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Much love. Thanks for chatting me up. Bye bye. Everybody, bye bye.